Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good to have you all. I changed up some things, so I'm troubleshooting a little bit, or just making sure that everything is running okay. Because I have now added vertical streaming to the YouTube, so I had to change around some of my encoding settings and stuff. So just making sure that those are live and yeah, making sure that we're all caught up with them. And it looks like we are good. Okay, so welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Twitch viewers. Welcome in, YouTube viewers. It is good to have you all. Just got here, but got like 3 notifications. Yeah, I had to restart my stream to change some of the settings around with the new canvas layout that I'm doing. So no, we won't snooze the ads because it's because stream restarted. There's nothing we can do about that. They'll just run in 5 minutes if we do that. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the game and make sure just see how all of this goes. Just as a reminder, we are doing our Kenshi Fogman rehabilitation run. We are building a hive of fogmen and building a new society with them. Let's go ahead and get started. All right, let's see. Yeah, sorry about the doubled up ads. There's nothing I can do about that when I have to restart a stream on Twitch. But it'll take us a second to get settled into the game anyways, so let's get into it. Okay, so last time we tried to take some of our fogmen and bring them into the Deadlands. But we realized there's a problem. We realized that fogmen are not resistant to acid. So they were getting their legs burned off. So if we want to do this going forward, we actually need to get their legs replaced. Pull my camera down a touch. But that is a whole operation. My other thought for today is we could have Conway take a trip up here to Leviathan Coast and check out some of these ruins and such. And I'm thinking that could be a pretty good way to go. I think everything else is pretty self-sustaining right now, so let's go ahead. We'll grab some food for Conway. Make sure he's got some food. He's got some. And that should be basically everything that he needs to hit the road and check out the ruins in Leviathan Coast. There's lots of deadly enemies here, but Conway, due to the double scout legs, should be more than fast enough to outrun any of the trouble. The main things we're dealing with are beak things and iron spiders. For the most part, I think Conway should be able to lure the spiders out of the ruins. At least that's what I remember about this area, being able to do that. I don't know why the ones in Obedience worked differently, but usually if you lure an iron spider out of a ruin, then they'll go ahead and just kind of keep wandering, look for a target, and you can clear out whole ruins without fighting that way. God, how much of a travel this is when you're not on the highest game speed. Ah, we love the Shrieking Bandits. All right, so we're looking. I don't know in particular if engineering research helps us at this stage in the game. I know there's a workshop kind of up this way, but I think for the tech tree, what we're needing is. No, actually, it does look like engineering research helps us with some. Really, what we're looking for is ancient science books and AI cores. YouTube vertical seems to be in working order. Thank you for checking it out. I don't know if swimming is the way that I would have gone, but I guess this is what happens when you give people agency. Looks like a big group of Shrieking Bandits being torn apart over there. Okay, yeah, we got to be careful. I think this is where that workshop is. Got to be careful because I know over here some of these iron spiders are real and will wake up and attack. Like that one. Conway, though, is a specially trained operator. All right, so... let's start by checking this way. I don't remember if there are any ruins on these outskirts here. It's a lot of spiders. Look at the packs of Garu go. Now, I wonder if the iron spiders ever chase the Garu. I don't know that I've seen that. Purple sand is best sand. It's quite pretty. Discovered unknown object. Well, of course we're gonna go check that out. Wonder if it can be entered. Doesn't seem to be an exposed door or anything. It just says fallen tower. And we have ruins this way we can check. Here they are. Just have to make sure we don't aggro any beak thing nests or anything nearby, but... Damaged books. We've got a library. 3%? 0%. Well, I guess we can, well, we could use tools, or we could just smash it. Love that, just a no-dachi against a steel door. Congrats on grabbing first this time, Maiko. Can't believe you let that go. Hey, we all make mistakes. All right, let's hope this library isn't full of spiders or something. I don't see any enemies. All right. Time to get to work. Why is it still making the lockpicking sound? It's the most inefficient library you've ever seen. It's just a system that you cannot comprehend. Okay, cool. Ancient science books, treasure map, ancient military documents, engineer's map. I say we take them all. We found an outpost. What else did we find? That's the reprogramming workshop. That's where you get the bots that follow you and attack anything that they see. And then this workshop down here in the grid. Okay. The spider factory. We know that one. I think you can even get a couple AI cores there. Lost Armory. That's down here. I don't know that the armories are super useful to us. Okay, let's see what else we've got. I know there's a lot of stuff down sort of this direction. Let's go at it like a loop. Conway, I swear if you swim and you get yourself killed by a beak thing. There's the right way. And there's the con way. Why specifically is Bombardier Group being attacked? Who's who's this on our wall? Oh, it's because Bombardier Group has the archers, and they're probably aggroing on people outside the wall from, like, a crazy range. Oh, maybe we are getting attacked, but they can handle it. They can handle a little base raid. And I want to say there was... No, is there nothing around this corner? I guess not. Okay, we got a group of beak things here. I think we're still faster than them in stealth, so... Why is our stealth so lowered? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen one of them crawl outside of the top of a building like that. That's pretty interesting. We're gonna slow it down so we have time to react here. Watching VOD on 2x speed, so lurking a bit sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. That is a crazy amount of spiders. It's an armory, so I don't even think we need it. Hey, Todd, welcome in. Good to see you. And who are you, tech hunters? Yeah. Hey, trans tanky girl, you arrived with tea and leftovers. Enjoy. All right, yeah, we're going for raw speed. I want to hit up a ruin on the other side of this lake here. I don't understand why we're suddenly so slow in stealth. I don't know what the robotics debuff is showing. Or, oh, I guess it's armor and equipment. Oh, the blackened chain hive shirt. Yeah, let's pull that off for now. About a little of that will probably be much better off. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hey, same to you. I know there's usually beak thing nests in this area. That horizon. Isn't this game really pretty sometimes? You mean cash piles? Yes, but not what we are after today. Kenshi is beautiful. Yeah, a lot of people kind of hate on the graphic style. But I think it is perfect. Now, will it be cool to see it in higher fidelity? With Kenshi 2, yeah, absolutely. But, like, the art design is the important thing. And I think they did a great job. All right, now, my only question here that makes me a little nervous is, can we swim faster than the iron spiders can move in water? We swim at 4 miles per hour, so that's something we need to be aware of. We can most definitely outrun them. Oh, this is another armory. Not quite what I was going for. This is a ridiculous amount of spiders. What do we have? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A dozen iron spiders in here. And it's an armory. You know, it's not going to be worth it as an armory. What I need are labs and libraries. Always been disappointed by armories. By the time you could clear them, you could make whatever they hold on your own. Yeah. Yeah, we have no bottleneck of what we can make, really. So we just need ancient science books and engineering research. We may have to send the Bombardier Squad to get even more combat experience. If I were gonna look elsewhere in this area, let's I swear there's a workshop or something this way. Is this Kenshi? This is Kenshi. Welcome in. Yeah, we're trying to get some high-level research materials right now. Playing as a group of only fogmen. Yeah, we're just gonna run right through that group of beak things. Conway is bold. I don't think I've ever seen them sleep like that on the ground. Beakies are so cute, they're something. Hey, Ada, welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, I thought there was a workshop in this area. In the Arms of Okron, there's a library with blue books. Yeah, I know there's one by World's End. I wonder if that's the one you're thinking of. I think that one's full of blood spiders, maybe. See, that's a lab in the distance, I think, but I don't know. I don't know what our success rate is going to be in there. There's one ruin filled with blood spiders near Rebirth. Maybe we're talking about the same one. With beak things no longer an issue, let's opt for the stealth leg over the scout leg. Oh, we're still going 38 miles an hour. Okay, now we want to slow it down because I want control if we do run into a spider. I think there are even, like, roaming bands of them on this island. Are we on food? We've got food. This place is scary in the dark. All these spiders blend in so well. You're convinced that beak things were once horses? I wonder if there's much in the lore that talks about their creation. I've seen some theories, some fan theories on the subreddit, but... So, see, here's a ruin. You're convinced that beak things and Garu are heavily genetically modified humans? Oh man, that's some body horror right there. All right, let's take a look what we got. So it's got to be my squad multiplier. Oh, I don't remember there being broken skeletons in here. Oh man, do we think we can get past them? The beak thing or the embodiment of our collective sins? Okay, I like this theory. That one by the ramp is going to be a problem. Just out of curiosity. What happens if we draw them out? Do they return to their location like the ones in the other library did, or can we draw them out and lead them away? It's going to be a long process to lead out a dozen spiders, but let's see what's possible. Okay, right now it looks like it's staying there. So maybe we can draw them out. Had a run idea, Journey to the West, but it's a group of crab raiders escorting the crab princess to the crabless lands of the West in order to grace the crabless lands of the West with glorious crabs. I, too, want to do a crab playthrough. Okay, so I think the other one that we drew out has gone back inside. So I do think they need to, like, leave the ramp to be drawn away. Boogie, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Elliot, welcome in. Just finished watching your video of your first solo run. Great vid. Glad to see you streaming. Hey, thanks very much for keeping up with it. Glad to see you here on a stream. It's good to have you. Yeah, we're doing a Fogman run now, and I'm trying to navigate these perilous ruins. The goal is to make the pilgrimage from Green Beach to Shun, where you'll build a base as per the wishes of the Crab Queen and either befriend or defeat the neighboring factions. Sounds like a pretty in-depth playthrough. Oh, this is risky. So modded run or some other way of recruiting frogmen? We are using the recruitable prisoners mod. Once did a run where you never left the cannibal plains. Very cool. Strategically pausing is going to kind of be our friend here. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Can actually make a decent base with the materials in the area. I bet. And non-stop training, too. Caught up on both VOD and coffee waking up. Well, good to have you. Go. Lower our encumbrance so our overall stealth is higher. This one's gonna take a minute. Imagine the poor sod clearing out the spiders just to find no research in this lab. Man, there's nothing but CPUs and electrical parts in here and burned books. Well, one thing can be said for sure. We're going to gain some lockpicking experience. There we go. Ooh, and an AI core. Another AI core. A third AI core. Okay, now the tricky part, getting out of here. We made a good choice to invest in special operations. I don't think we could have cleared that with our entire combat squad, which we do need to get them up to that power eventually, but... Thank you, thank you. Let's hope that the way paves clear for us to head home now. I wonder if Conway could clear the spider workshop, too. Wouldn't get the AI cores from killing the robot leader, but at least the ones that are in the crates. No disassemble. Some disassembly required. You know, I'm surprised with all the birds in Kenshi, none of them seem to be like food or anything, you know what I mean? One more swim and then we can start the run home. Trained crossbow skill by shooting at the same bird for 15 hours. Mysteriously, many of your crew are coming back to base with bolts sticking in the top of their heads. That's how you train precision shooting as well. Accidentally shooting your friends. See, like, there's a bird. It's just not anything that we can, like, hunt or eat or anything or in any way interact with. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, it's one thing that's very dangerous with hivers and fogmen, because they can very easily just be insta-killed by a single shot. Their limb health is not high. Bunch of raptors. Oh boy, I wonder what we're going to research at home. Welcome to the land of howling wind. I wonder what causes some of these spiders to be deactivated. Home run, welcome in. How are the flies louder than the howling wind? The flies are actually the peak predator in Kenshi. A lot of people don't realize this. They orchestrate all of the death and combat and destruction so that they can feast. They're the single strongest undefeated entity in this world. Okay, I think we should be out of spider danger zone. Recruit flies mod would be too OP. You couldn't make it today. We don't have the technology. Not much. Just picked up Kenshi a few days ago. It's been fun. Oh, I love this game. You're in for a ride. We're doing a modded run today. You're not normally able to play as this this type of character. Hey, thank you for lurking. I hope you're doing well. Should get the blueprint for crab armor? Maybe. What is a fogman? So these are, you know, kind of spoilers, by the way, but a fogman is a subset of hiver that, for one reason or another, does not have a queen and has lost connection to the queen. And they engage in predatory behavior, so they start kidnapping people, tie them to poles, and eat them alive. So they are not your friends normally. We can change them. That's the hope. Although we do have the leather peeling machine going. So, you know, it's debatable how much they have changed. Fogmen sound intense? They are. They're usually quite a threat. The downside to them is they're very weak. They have, like, the lowest health and limb health of any group that you'll run into, just about. But they make up for it with numbers. All right, what kind of research do we want? Oh, do we still not have a level 6 research bench? Go ahead and we're going to save just in case all my items disappear. Notably, not every hiver that loses connection to their hive's queen becomes a fogman. Most, if not all, just become hiveless hivers that try to find a home somewhere. Fogmen or dead hive only show up in the fog islands or when a hive's queen was killed. I thought it might happen if the queen was kidnapped too, but I could be wrong. All right, we're going to go ahead and get this bench upgraded. We might actually research Edgewalker weapons. It's a lot of AI cores, but it's like the last big boost that we can get in weaponry. Edge Type 2 Falling Suns homemade. I do have the Falling Sun blueprint, but I might stay with polearms and heavy polearms. It just feels kind of appropriate for a Hive playthrough. Oh man, we have so many iron plates and steel bars. It feels nice. All right, we're getting this bench upgraded. It's almost there. Wow, this is like a whole-on computer. Why does nobody ever seem to talk about computers in Kenshi when they have them? All right, let's see. Research. We want to do Edgewalkers. Steel bars 3. We could have done fully automatic ore drill. Bet Frankie knows an ungodly amount of something about that. About what part? Advanced stone mining, hybrid stone mine, Wells 3. Okay, that's pretty much all of our research material gone. About the PC just sitting there. Why'd all the sound disappear? This game is so quiet sometimes. I have Fade from Mongrel. Mongrel people are coming to visit more and more frequently. Where is Chitinous? Should go inside. Oh, is the building? Yeah, the building's bugged again. Wow, it's like bugged. I can't seem to get it back. Control Shift F11 isn't doing it. Rebuilding the nav mesh isn't doing it. For some reason, closing and opening the door did it. Where's chitinous? Here we go. But not everybody would get inside. And now Uno won't leave. Oh, I should have just F5'd. And then we'll F9. All right, hopefully this fixes the building. That's like my everything building. I'm gonna try something here. Thought there was a way that you could slightly adjust the location of a building. Oh, that just moves the door? I don't think that's gonna do it. I don't think I've ever had a building get this broken. Yeah, I legitimately don't know how to fix this right now. Wait. That time clicking regenerate sector did it. Okay, now. We're looking for polearm. Sure, we'll start with Desert Saber. That takes what? Fabric and steel bars. We have a lot of steel bars. We will need somebody to go into town and sell a bunch of these to make space. Let's grab Team Fortress. Starting with the lowest quality first. It's amazing when we're able to produce so many high-quality weapons that we just run out of places to store them. That's a good problem to have. Probably want to put short cleavers on the list as well. Vertical today. Paul, I am actually running two streams on YouTube, so you can choose which one fits you best. I've got a vertical and a horizontal. Sorry you missed the stream yesterday. Oh, I didn't have a stream yesterday, so... I mean, not that you even need to apologize, but it worked out. Let's go ahead and add a short cleaver to this. Go grab the big one then. Yeah, that one's more comfortable for computer and TV users. So here's the thing. YouTube is still rolling out the beta. So I don't have it yet, but within the next month or two, I should have it, where I can upload a horizontal and a vertical, and they'll be the same stream with the same chat. Right now, that's not available for everybody, so you have to do it as two streams, but pretty soon it'll just be one, and it'll automatically adapt to your device. Twitch is supposed to be getting vertical streaming too, so I'll have horizontal and vertical on both platforms. That is a cool feature. Yeah, I can't wait for it. Nice, we've got our first Edge Type 2 weapon. We'll start upgrading people here soon. We upgraded to... Yeah, these are semi-automated now. The city is really coming along. It's got pretty much everything we need now. We're just trying to get all of our research and everything up to the highest level. We might send Conway out on another mission to do that. Where do weapons cap out? Edge Type 2. So we have the weapons maxed. We are making the highest quality we can make. So technically it's Edge Type 1. But then you can have a critical success and make it an Edge Type 2. But you cannot make Edge Type 3 or Meito. Alright, so if we wanted to send Conway to The spider factory. It's over this way. Found a safe early game strength training method. Fill a wooden backpack with copper or iron. Grab a starving bandit or other and make your way to the Sten Desert where you'll follow a random Shek patrol. The patrol will have your character moving and keep them safe from nasties. I might be able to put this dust coat on and put the assassin's rags away. What's at the spider factory? AI cores. And presumably ancient science books and engineering research. We're just freeing up some space. It's a good way to do it. You used goats. You would load up, set your guy to follow goats, and go watch TV. Yeah, there's a lot of AFK training methods. I know there's one that involves, like, you make a whole maze, and you drop a bunch of items, and then you put them on auto haul, and they grab the items, and they're so weighed down that they have to walk through the whole maze, like, fully encumbered, back and forth, putting away all the items. Okay, we've made one risky play today. Let's see if number 2 works out for us. I'm going to try to have this video out either before I go to TwitchCon or have it done before I go to TwitchCon and release it while I'm there, one or the other. So you have a base, you'll set someone up to haul ore to storage and set your strength trainees to follow them with a body over their shoulder and an iron-filled wooden backpack. And do something else with your other peeps, like raiding labs and freeing slaves. Yeah, that way you've always got a standby team doing training. I'm going to TwitchCon? I am. So I will be away from streams the 15th to the 22nd. Roughly. I will try to schedule some uploads for that time, though, on YouTube. Okay, Conway doesn't know how to path there. That's fine. Hope you have a great time. Thank you. I am sure that I will. I'm trying to be better about posting short form and long form videos on YouTube as well, and a little on Instagram Reels. I don't know if I will hit it, but I would love to hit rank 2 of YouTube partner by the end of the year. I think that's a really aggressive goal, but I think it's possible. What do I need to meet that goal? At this point, it's just subscribers. So we're at like 527 or something, and I need 1,000. So at this point, I believe it's just more of doing what I'm doing and keep putting in work on the videos and trying to make the best videos I can until they start reaching a wider audience. It's a good thing these were not active robots. No, I am not. I am not saying you should do that. I have to go on record protesting that. However, all watch time, comments, all that sort of stuff on videos, they do help. Don't swim in the acid water. This better not be acid water you're swimming in. You believe in me so hard you should all count as 2 each. It's recommending me in a survey for MMORPG where they were looking for YouTube folks with growing channels. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Shall you spread stream watcher propaganda in the VOD's comments? Listen, our VOD watchers are highly valued. What was the game, Paul? All right, we're moving, we're loading. This whole game is a loading screen simulator. The game is called MMORPG Tycoon. You build your own MMO. Okay, so the game itself is not it's not an MMO game, but it's a single player game about MMOs. You're into game design, and that game is all about those kinds of decisions, like your take on game design, which is what made me think of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll look into the game. I have played what is it? Game Dev Tycoon, Game Dev Simulator, something like that I've played before. Look at Gut. So pretty. So deadly. Beautiful beachfront property. That would be great if it weren't for all those beak things. Sometimes you can use them to your advantage. For instance, I happen to know that beak things are equally aggressive to tax collectors as they are to your adventurers. All right, this is where we gotta be careful and slow it down a little. Beakies don't care whom the Empire sends, they are not paying taxes. And that goes all the way to the top. You're not getting no face to pay taxes either. Okay, we just have to keep an eye out for groups of spiders. Forbidden Isle sounds like a lovely place to visit. Look at the size of that spider squad. The really great thing in these areas is how well the spiders blend into the surroundings. There's this factory. Oh yeah, it's still a ways up there. There's the factory. My plan to sneak in and out? Yes. We just did that with another lab. So we're hoping to replicate the success. Remembering this is the place with the skelly with the really nice bow staff. Yes. Yeah, the Mato staff. Yep. Salutations, Rust. We keep finding tech hunters while we're out adventuring. That's probably a good sign. They tend to know where the good stuff is. What is Conway's assassination skill? 53. Gets a nice boost if I have the assassin's rags, which currently I don't, because I wanted to slim down my inventory. But with some later game... Oh, holy crap. Look at all these spiders. With some later game ideas that'll come into play. No fair, they're camping the stairs. Where are they facing? Okay. Let's try to go this way, actually. Oh, that's another group of spiders. Hold on, let's let them pass. Maybe overcautious, but I think that's the way to be here. Uncool. Yeah, the way they're just gonna camp the stairs. It's ridiculous. Can't knock out spiders, can you? Nope. Only humanoids. Now, they do seem to have moved the other group of spiders along. So in that regard, I'll take the assist. Have to be really careful here. Because of the way these stairs work and everything. Nerve-wracking, isn't it? Oh, even these weird crates. There's so many spiders here. You were just in the factory this morning. Yeah, Spider Foreman, and look at those stats, like 90 attack, 84 dexterity. I don't know if I can get to this other general storage box here. I would like to. Also, these weird crates. What am I going to research with those AI cores? What am I shooting for? I'm trying to get the tech tree as complete as I can. Was a stat check for your crew for sure. Slightly over half your squad down by the end of it. Aggroed the whole floor. Didn't have beep though. He was running to brink to drop a bounty up. Yeah, I the first time I came here, I fought my way through it, and it was a prolonged like drag out all the beds, rest up, and attack in multiple waves kind of affair. What am I missing? Mostly robotics. Harpoon turrets. Some of this stuff is just ancient science books. The automated drills and mines. Yeah, that's it as far as AI course. I don't like the way those are behaving. Dude, what are you doing, Conway? Don't go that way. Getting close, but still some stuff to learn, absolutely. Okay, we're going to try to hit this last box up. Nothing in it. Now, there is another ruin on up the way. I don't remember it having as many good valuables, but while we've made the trek all this way, we might as well hit it up. Oh, how did I end up totally backwards of where I was going? Of course, it would be that there, yes. Okay, we're gonna swim a little bit. No big deal, I guess. Don't tell me you're planning to swim all that way, though. Hey, V, welcome in. Good to see you. And 94 streams you've been here to redeem that. Wild the way that time flies. Okay. What's out here? A ruin. Another laboratory. Two years as a watcher. That's crazy. Conway's lockpicking is going up too from all of this. What was I playing 2 years ago? I was probably in my sort of variety era. So let's see, July, or no, not July. October 23 was Lords of the Fallen, The Evil Within. Trying to remember what else I played around that time. When I first started, it was a ton of Fallout 4 and modded Fallout 4. And then for quite a while, it was a lot of variety. And then it was only when I got to playing Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday that it became sort of like streaming any one thing with regularity. Oh, you're joking me. They put the spider right in here. When was Elden Ring? Elden Ring was April 23. See, I'm going to have to lure some of them out, at least enough to resettle them. How do I even remember that? Oh, with other things that were happening in my life at the time. Like, I remember, you know, a certain family thing was going on when I was playing Elden Ring, so I remember it was during that time. This is going to be painful if I have to lure them all out one by one. That is assuming that they don't just immediately return. You're wondering if I would have to lure? That's when things go south for you and Kenshi. It's definitely one of the more dangerous activities you can do. I don't know where that spider went. That moment when you don't know where the spider went, that's the scariest moment of all. Wait, I saw... Oh, there it is. So it seems like they do return. So I just don't think Conway's going to be able to hit this one. Let's return with what we have for now. This is interesting because I'm doing this at way below what the anticipated level would be for this, I think. And I'm also doing it with a squad multiplier that is higher than usual. So I'm probably making it harder for myself because of extra spawns in places they wouldn't normally be. You had two dudes, you could have one lure a bunch and run and have the other sneak in. Yeah, it would be difficult to grab that entire building's aggro at once, but possible. So we got a busy couple of weeks ahead of us. Tomorrow may or may not be a stream. It's the only kind of uncertain day for quite a while. Then Tuesday, we have Little Nightmares. Wednesday and Thursday, we have Little Nightmares 2. That's because on Friday, we're playing Little Nightmares 3 with Commercial on release day. So that's our Tuesday through Friday taken up. And then the following Monday, I think, is also a free space. And then the 14th is more Little Nightmares 3. 15th is a potential rollover day to finish Little Nightmares 3. And then that's it. Then I am out of here from the 16th to the 22nd, 23rd. But we have a lot more to play. We have this playthrough, which has a couple twists left in it yet. We're going to go through a couple more big arcs with this, and I'll probably split it into at least 2 videos. We've got more Zomboid playthroughs coming up. After I come back from TwitchCon, we are going to play Fallout 4 Whispering Hills. Hey, what's up, Brian?
What's up, friends? Adnocked love.
Hey, thanks for being here, and thanks for resubscribing for 14 months. Very good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope school's going well and all that. But yeah, we'll do Fallout 4 Whispering Hills, which is a Silent Hill overhaul mod for Fallout 4 after I get back from TwitchCon. And we'll just keep the playthroughs rolling from there and the videos. Oh, no worries, Brian. No worries at all. I appreciate you subscribing. Speaking of, I do want to, one of these days, because, I commissioned all the sounds that I have now, all the little riffs and everything. I want to record some of my own. I want to record all of my own alerts and make them a little more lurker-friendly. Because people have mentioned sometimes they get a little jump scared by some of my sounds because, they're metal, they're kind of loud, they go off suddenly. So I want to record some different ones in more of like a post-rock ambient kind of style. Can't wait for the Whispering Hills. It should be a lot of fun. Okay, I think we can speed up from here. Transitions I made for that Kenshi video were great. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That was the solo run. Yeah. Love to see what kind of sounds I come up with. So if you saw my solo rock bottom playthrough, I did a transition between every stream day with a little Kenshi background and a little bit of music, and it would be something kind of in that style. Brian, thank you for redeeming that 60 times now. Like the occasional hard rock riff, but totally get folks who want something more chill. Yeah, and my style has evolved over the years. I commissioned those sounds very early on, and I've increasingly leaned towards a more chill stream atmosphere. Like I used to have, you could play jump scare sounds, you know, for bits for money on Twitch. And I took those away. I've taken away a lot of my like noise making alerts and stuff just to make it a simpler, more chill atmosphere. So at the end of the day, I've realized a lot of people consume streams of this kind when they are focusing on something else, when they are gaming, when they are trying to go to sleep. And I really like the the attitude that Brian Eno has. Brian Eno is an ambient music producer, and he talks about the intricacy of making music that is both interesting but ignorable. So something, you know, something that doesn't demand your attention but rewards it when you want to really tune into it is how I would aspire to create things. It's about ready to riot when Blurp was gone, but you don't even miss it. Blurp was an issue for a couple reasons. One of the big ones being copyright. It was really easy for people to play copyrighted sounds on Blurp, and that's an issue, especially when I started also streaming on YouTube. This is totally your gaming background, and I enjoy being that. Almost never just sitting intently watching, you're sewing instead. Yeah, when I first got on Twitch, I definitely used to, like, I would just sit and watch a stream and it would be a primary activity. I almost never do that these days. Never lived on this side of the map that I am in now. Means I'm running paths you don't know by heart. This area is scary until you figure out the burning resistance. Like, see, we just got totally lit up by that laser, and we're okay because we have more than 100% burning resistance. Having a streamer up while doing other stuff is like parallel play in a friend's living room. Yeah, I even find like what the streamer is doing and their attitude changes like my atmosphere and mindset. I do find co-working streams and stuff legitimately helpful if I need to lock in and edit. Lost whole squads to those lasers. Yeah, you need the burning resistance. Okay, you went through the acid anyway. I wonder if Conway could sneak up on the ruin that's over here. Your Twitch evolution happened fast. You were never active on Twitch until like a year and a half ago. Started hanging out in streams because you were lonely after a breakup. Still hang out in those streams, but you're way more often doing other stuff with them on in the background. Yeah, for me, I was lonely because of COVID. So I feel like that happens for a lot of people. When a streamer does high-pitched screams to excite viewers or get donations, you change the channel, it spikes your anxiety. There are legitimately times that I get overstimulated by, like, even just regular noise and it's too much. And I have to turn streams down to, like, 2% volume. And the more energetic and chaotic the stream is, the more likely it is that I have to do that or pick something else to watch. Which is not like shade to those streamers. I wouldn't tell them to change who they are, but sometimes that's just not what I need to have on and not what I want to be generally. There's streams you cannot watch because you get agitated by this sustained high energy vibe. Yeah, and I mean, that's really the great thing. It's like, you know, it's like having 10,000 TV channels to choose from. Twitch would have been nice to have during COVID. You pretty much just played Rocket League for hours every day. So for the brunt of COVID, I lived in a very rural area with terrible internet. And I was not on Twitch. But that's when I got into... Well, I say that's when I got into making YouTube videos. I've been making YouTube videos since like 2011. When I was playing with a band. But, like, over COVID is when I started Adnoctum Media. Technically, I started it before COVID, but I started really investing in making videos over COVID. Then I moved somewhere with decent internet, and I found Twitch, and I'm like, oh, this is a whole lot less lonely than, you know, researching for 40 hours to make myself a video essay. To be real, I should not have dropped YouTube for as long as I did, but I think I just got burnt out on it. And I feel like I'm able to see it more clearly now with some time between the last time that I really invested in trying to make something of it. Speaking of, have you seen that YouTube is going to be launching tools for people to create shorts with AI, like entirely generate shorts? Generated image, generated voiceover, generated music, all of it. I just think that is awful. That is a terrible idea. It's going to flood YouTube with AI-generated garbage that nobody wants to see. And it's just going to crowd out actual human creators. So it's very disheartening as a creator to hear things like that. But all we can do really is keep trying to do our best to be a human face and do something that people enjoy and hope that people will choose that over the great machine. Why did I abandon this channel? Video is low-key a great one too. Ah, thank you. Twitch helped you get through a multi-year health crisis. You'd even stream the audio in your car when driving to the store, middle of the night to get supplies as a comfort. It definitely helped me with a lot of stuff when I was coming to terms with my different health conditions. Why doesn't YouTube just AI short it themselves at that point? Because they still want the facade that it's made by creators. And oh my god, the YouTuber subreddits and stuff right now are awful. People will be like, oh, please help me. I have this plan to automate 40 shorts channels creating 10 videos each a day. How can I effectively manage this? And then everybody who's like an actual YouTuber will be like, go away, we don't want you. And then they'll be like, why do you guys not like AI? Got called AI on one of your tech videos. I used to get called AI in 2020 for my voiceovers. Before AI voices were even good, just because I clinically have a flat affect. Which, by the way, streaming has improved a lot. My inflection and my expression has become much more varied than it used to be. But I used to be very monotone, and people all the time would accuse me of being AI voiced. Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. The endpoint of the ideology of more content equals better. Exactly. At some point, it's just like a digital pacifier for people to have an endless stream of content that just rewards pleasure centers in their brain, and it no longer matters what it is or who creates it. It's just got to be a constant drip feed. If you do what you want to do and get your animated series made, you may have a character you want me to voice. I appreciate you thinking of me. I had somebody else reach out to me for the same thing. The thing is, I have tried voice acting before, and I was terrible at it, and I did not enjoy it. I'm trying to keep myself open to the possibilities, but I had a rough go at it when I tried some projects with some friends. You use AI all the time, but the only YouTube AI content you use is for dog to watch. Come on, find some human creator to put on to get them that ad revenue. Don't cede it to the machines. Bird feeder cam, exactly. Philip K. Dick called it the mood organ and Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Is that the one where they could call in and, like, receive emotions over the phone? I read a little of that. I never finished it. Want to make a comment about the negatives of AI, but you're not sure where to begin. Never thought it would affect you nearly as much as it did, and it affects almost every part of your life, and you don't like it. It's not you saying AI is bad 100% of the time. Yeah, I hate that we have to say this because I feel like nobody or very few people are out here saying no AI ever. Like, I feel like we're pretty much in agreement. We want AI to figure out medical advancements, maybe energy and infrastructure advancements, material sciences. You know, we want AI to do this stuff. We just don't want AI to do the cool human stuff to the point that we become redundant. But it only seems like it's the low hanging fruit. The only thing, I won't say only, there are machine learning applications that are doing really good advancements for humans as a species. But the ones that we tend to see in the media and in our everyday lives are just like total slop that is an affront to human creativity and existence. And that's what everybody is against. It's bad that you have to praise TikTok for at least stealing real videos off their platform for ads. I don't know, man. I scrolled TikTok just to see what it was like the other day, and there was so much AI generated, like, how to even describe this genre of video. It'll be like somebody standing on a beach and there's a wave, like 100-foot black wave rolling in, and it's like constantly threatening to roll over the person but never quite does. Just like various AI generated disasters. There was one that went viral, I guess it was on Facebook, where it's like one of those glass bridges in China, the ones that you can look down and see what's underneath you and it's suspended in the air. And a lady just takes a big rock and falls over backwards and shatters the bridge, and everybody falls off. And, and a bunch of people believed it was real because, of course, they do. In other news, a study found recently that most humans can no longer tell the difference between a real voice and an AI voice. So that's a good thing, I'm sure. Or using AI to go through insurance claims. Don't get the life-saving surgery you need in time because an LLM put words together because of how the request was worded. Yeah. Of course, they've been using real human doctors to deny people they care as well. My sleep study was denied and signed off on by a plastic surgeon because they denied my sleep study for narcolepsy. No, it was after I was diagnosed. It was my medicine. My doctor prescribed it, insurance denied it, doctor appealed it, then the unbiased third-party review was signed off by a plastic surgeon that I did not need my narcolepsy medicine, my $125,000 a year narcolepsy medicine. Science doesn't make enough money for the AI companies and their investors. A lot of rich people put a lot of money into AI, so now AI companies try to force AI into everything in a desperate scramble to become profitable. It is sad. I mean, I have to believe that, like, a material science advancement, like, imagine they made a new type of space age metal. That's got to be worth something to somebody, right? Near field companies will ask you to analyze some problem, also ask you to incorporate AI into the task, and it's like, why? If it's useful here, we'll use it, but really, we'll just use the best tools we have to solve the problem. That's not always AI. Yeah. Now, let me take these AI cores and research some AI advancements for my totally real fogmen in my hive. I think we're going to have AI replace our iron mining job. Which means once that's researched, we can upgrade these. We can get people off of mining iron and we can get them, like, making robotic limbs or something. How is chitinous doing? Who forgot to pay the light bill? Oh, man, look at all these Edgewalker weapons. Could start getting people upgraded with those. Oh, was there anything we could research with the engineering research? Yeah, outpost type 4. Wow, we have both our food barrels full. We could definitely recruit some more people, and we're going to want to for some plans that I have coming up that I'll not quite reveal yet. But just know this playthrough is going places. But right now, that place for me is the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Somebody come up with another hot topic for us to have a wonderful discussion about on my way back. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you. Some of the games you've been playing, I'm just asking how you doing. Stunt jump. No notes. Last time when I walked around for an hour with you all listening to my character groan because I was low on health. Yeah, it looks like we're doing that again. Oh, no. Good news. We're not doing that again. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Big appreciation all the way around. Oh, no. This mini truck looks like a death trap. Maybe compared to some of the other tanks that are on the road, yeah. There's a death trap for that person. Really don't want to die to a rad roach. The only reward I got from doing this is the boost in self-confidence. And that's probably more dangerous in Kenshi than anything. Now that's how you pull up to a funeral. Every stream is a dying stream if you're bad enough. God damn it. Am I winning? Yeah, let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Because that feels a lot better to believe. Today I lost the piss lottery, and that's what my chat became about. All right, thanks for hanging out. Over on Twitch, we have ads every hour, so I appreciate people hanging in there through those, especially if you are over on YouTube and you don't get the ads. Okay, so here's one that I thought of. Do you believe that video games are worthy of comparison as literature or great works like film? And if so, what game or games do you think are the best example? I think for me, number one's probably got to be Disco Elysium. I think I'd have to think real hard, but maybe Death Stranding. Maybe VTM Bloodlines. Well, I have an answer because I already took yours. Expedition 33. Okay, I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I will play it just because I have so many other things to play and not enough time. But I could absolutely understand from what I've seen where somebody would put that up there. Homeworld. What is Homeworld? Okay, so Pablo has a polearm. The OG 3D Space RTS. I might have heard of this. Hey, what's up, Borealis? Good to see you. Walta has a heavy polearm. Nails Space Opera. The campaign brings you to your knees every time you play it. The atmosphere, the writing, the story is just so good, and it hurts so much. Have to look into playing it one of these times. Oh, Slurpee was still using a Katoon class weapon? Yeah, let's upgrade that. Hey, Scanlan, I am well. I hope you're well. You have a few games in your library that you've been putting off because you need a good chunk of time and a lot of emotional bandwidth for them. Ooh, like what? Dude, that's so like yesterday. At least do a Mark 1 for now. Thought of another one, Tales of Symphonia. They're very in your face with its themes. It's pretty effective with its anti-racism message. Okay. I saw you play a little of it, but I didn't, I wasn't, like, locked in enough to really catch any themes or anything of it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Borealis. I hope you get to feeling better. Doing all right over here. I wasn't feeling great yesterday myself. Today is a better day. We're about to get some fully automatic ore drills. Let's go ahead and upgrade. It's iron plates and electrical components. We should be overflowing with... We are overflowing with iron plates. Gree and the Bookwalker off the top of your head. I've heard of Gree. I have not heard of the Bookwalker. Oh, gotcha, Scanlan. I hope you enjoy Silent Hill F. I won't get to play that for a little bit, but I'm hearing good things about it. Something for a minute for it a few minutes ago, so in about 20 minutes, probably be feeling very fuzzy and loopy. Well, rest up. Got them at a steep discount a while ago and just haven't started. I have so many games like that. I'm not sure I could keep up with all the games I want to play if I did this every day for 8 hours. And it doesn't help that I'm here putting time into games that you can effectively put infinite time into, but... Wasn't able to get your hands on Silent Hill 2 because it was too pricey. Oh, well, I hope you do get to play that one day. Silent Hill eyeshadow palettes are officially a collector's item because the company had a huge embezzlement scandal and doesn't sell products anymore. Oh. Silent is still when? Used to play video games with almost all of your free time, then just stopped. Yeah, honestly, when I don't stream, I don't really game. Imgron, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, we got an automated ore drill. Look how quickly that works. See, your boy Chitinous is still going strong. He is making Edgewalker weapons. Honestly, our production is so high of everything, I don't even know where to put anybody. Sorry, what's that, Captain? They turn to the left and it bugs you? What, these? Probably because it was made by a British company. Let's take the stance that digital version of the game should be cheaper, not by like $5. If a physical version is 80, digital should be 60. There's a lot of practices I don't like with AAA games. No, the ore drills. Is it possible that European ore drills turn counterclockwise? Because I know that's the thing with a lot of their machines, is they work backwards. They must be Australian, like toilets. Yeah, Borealis, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I think what would happen if we lived in a world where digital games were priced accordingly is physical games would just become even more expensive. I have to research it, but pipe is pipe all over the world, and we use right-handed threads everywhere for drilling tubulars. Yeah, I mean, I only know what I've worked on, but I just know that a lot of stuff that's in metric uses left-handed threads. And, like, finding somebody who can thread on a lathe, especially a manual lathe, is already difficult enough. But then taking somebody who's trained on right-handed threads and asking them to cut a left-handed thread is a level of scary even beyond that. Japanese tools traditionally cut on the pull stroke, while Western tools cut on the push stroke. I'm trying to think what Japanese woodworking tool I have used. Henry's still making... Yep, what is Henry's crossbow smith? 81. Your classic, now antique car had left-hand threads for the lug nuts. Yeah, my background is more guns and stuff. Like I've definitely worked on European guns where you're like, why won't this barrel go into the gun? And it's because you're turning it clockwise when it wants to be threaded in counterclockwise. This raid is going to be hilarious. What? Wait, did they walk all the way through my base to stand at my gate? I think they did. Used to have a CNR FFL, but got out of that years ago. Yeah, so you probably know a little bit about that. There you go, Nardicus. Put a hurtin' on him. Where's my Goliath team? How are they doing? Oh, they're almost uninjured. I like this guy here. Mongrel crazy, just wandering through the middle of combat. No care given. Alright, anybody being, like, hauled away by cannibals? Alright, go rescue your buddies. Owned Chinese, Russian, Bulgarian, Albanian, Yugoslavian, Romanian, and Polish M44, SKS, and AK in addition. That's a complete collection. Well, maybe not complete. Some people would say West German as well, but that's quite the collection. When I brought up my prior work history, yeah, you understood what I meant. Yeah. So I never held an individual FFL. I always just worked for FFLs because you don't actually, as a gunsmith, you don't need to have a license. The business has to have a license. I don't recall getting much metric when I worked in aerospace, but I did when I worked in medical manufacturing. A lot of stuff in the medical space is metric. I could honestly just let this group run for a while. We need a new goal. I know what I want a long-term goal to be, and it's a fun one. I think for that, let's send Conway off to at least one more of these areas. to try to get some ancient science books and such. Fun Dragon, welcome in. 3 food cubes ought to make a journey down south. We'll head this way. Speak things and stuff in the area, but we should be fast enough, again, to not really worry about them too much. Maybe being attacked by cannibals? Yeah, more cannibals. So let me ask, Kenshi people, are you still feeling the Kenshi runs every weekend? Just want to make sure I'm providing, you know, entertainment that the people are looking for. We've been doing this for close to a year now, so I figure I'd just check in and see where everybody's at with it. Chance Tanky Girl, you say yes in all caps, okay. Do you like breathing? Just making sure. You know, that that sounds really threatening. That sounds like something you ask of somebody who's really pissing you off. Is like, hey, you like breathing, right? You want to keep doing that? Glad to have switched your hobbies as you got addicted to the dopamine rush of acquiring another item. I have also mostly gotten out of it. And for me, it's mostly guitars and pedals these days. Like, I have what I need, but I could definitely use one in drop C, one in drop B, an 8-string, a single coil with a tremolo, maybe one with some lace allumatones. Ever wanted to travel if fear of someone breaking in and being on the news at that guy? Local arsenal discovered. More at 10. to buy surplus boxes of ammo for the hobby so someone that didn't know you would think you were crazy. Yeah, when you try to explain to somebody that you're like, hey, you know, you can get it for a really good price if you buy it in a sealed can of 840 rounds. Somebody who's not in the hobby and never been trained thinks that 840 rounds is like 3 lifetime supplies. It's 3 combat loads and some change. Is it not? No, in an average range trip can be anywhere from 50 to a few hundred in like one afternoon. Now, that many rounds for my Mosin, that would probably be a lifetime supply because I get about 15 to 20 rounds out of that thing before I've got a migraine. So yeah, that would last me the rest of my life probably, but other things not so much. Chad, how do we feel about games like Ready or Not? M38? No, it's as bottom of the barrel as they come, an M9130 made at Izhevsk. 1943, I think. All right, keep an eye out for beak things, but... Ooh, there's the workshop. Yeah. I knew I remembered it. All right, now I don't think we have any hope of AI cores here, but we can probably get ancient science books and some engineering research. Or, you know, a skeleton repair kit. That's cool. Ooh. 7? We got 7 engineering research? You love the weekend, Kenshi, by the way? Okay, cool. Just checking in. I don't have any plans to stop it, but I just want to make sure that it's the kind of thing that people still want to see. Why was that so well secured? They often are at these workshops. Okay, now this is going to be the fun part. There's another ruin up here. Filled with spiders and surrounded by beak things. We're going to go ahead and drop our speed. Welcome to the crater. I forgot there were giant raptors here. In any other game, those would be the major threat, but not Kenshi. Okay, we got the ruin is here. Conway wants to run the other way to get to it. Okay, we'll see what happens. Somebody told me I should try Battle Brothers. I might do a stream trying that out after TwitchCon. And there's a new game coming out that's supposed to be kind of Kenshi-like. I think it's called Valorborn. I think I'm settling into more of these strategy and simulation type games, being something that seems to stream a little better than straight up story-based games. All right, so I think we have iron spiders in here. So let's see the layout. Can we make a straight shot? we just phased through that one. Fun to come up with your own story and to watch also. Yeah, it being such a good platform for storytelling is something that draws me to streaming it. And also making videos with it and such. Could have sworn I heard that spider moving. Story generator simulation games are great for long-form streamers and YouTubers. Zomboid has led you into several of them, and you love the genre. Yeah, I think there's so much you can do with it. I definitely still want to cover story-based games, and there's a lot of them that I want to play, including a bunch of indie ones and retro ones. But I think as far as primary content goes, I am leaning more into the ones that are easier to generate stories and unique playthroughs. It feels like they're more dependent and more rewarding on me creating my own playthrough. This is an encouraging development. In which way? Okay, let's see if we can get down here. Were there any other ruins in this vicinity? I want to say there were more in the crater, but I just don't know where they are. Usually an RTS turn-based 4X games, but love this genre where you just have so much freedom. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm really having fun with Project Zomboid. So I can tell you a little bit about it. If you were here for the streams of Project Zomboid, the Sun Don't Shine playthrough, seeing the video is going to be a different experience. It's a more complete and different presentation of telling a story with the same series. And I think that's really cool, the idea that you can get one experience by seeing it on stream, but then I use the source record to record the gameplay without my camera, without my microphone, and then I can go in and I can do like a full edited video with it. It feels like you're finding your voice as a content creator, and it makes sense when you explain it. Oh, thank you. Look forward to seeing how you turn the streams into a story. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I'll hopefully have one out in a couple, like 2 weeks. I think Zomboid is another game we're going to get a lot of mileage out of. Between mods and challenge playthroughs and different scenarios and things like that, I think it's got a lot of possibilities, just like Kenshi does. If I thought more about RimWorld, mentioned maybe revisiting that with my own set of rules like Kenshi. I have thought about it. I don't get the impression it's as easy for me to tell little stories with RimWorld. And I'm not going to lie, I've been a bit soured by the amount and cost of DLC for RimWorld that I don't have. But I've definitely thought about going back to RimWorld and trying it. So a YouTuber made a super zombie who couldn't be killed who would randomly spawn near the player every 10 to 15 minutes. I thought about doing that with Kenshi, and I still might. I thought about... You all know the thing about the snail, the invincible snail that kills you if it touches you. It's like, it always knows where you are at all times, and it's always slowly chasing you, and if it touches you, you die. I thought about doing that in Kenshi with, like, an iron spider or something. Make it really slow, but always lock onto the player, and have, like, 10,000 attack and strength. It follows... See, I'm not really a movie person. I need to see that, but I know what you're talking about. I know somebody, was it Nurbit, did something like that for Fallout New Vegas. Well, actually, he has a whole series of, like, can you beat the game while being chased by, you know, Malcolm, what's his name, and a whole bunch of people. But there was one with an entity called the Crash Man, and if the Crash Man touches you, it crashes your game to desktop and deletes your save. Man, with high stealth in this game, you are just unbothered, flourishing in your lane, moisturized. You know, just like you're chilling. Hate most of the horror genre. They don't do anything for you, but It Follows gave you nightmares, and you don't normally remember dreams or nightmares. Hi, Rain. Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, we can probably speed up now. I want to play Jurassic Park Operation Genesis too. That was a great game. I grew up on that game for the PS2. It's like Zoo Tycoon, but Jurassic Park, except the dinosaurs can actually like eat and kill people and stuff. Except I remember I used to put in a cheat code, so if visitors died, I wouldn't get any penalty at my park. Cheat code signed the waiver. That's a good name for it. The actual name of the cheat was No Red Tape. I don't know how I remember little things like that, but I do. Cheat code burdensome regulation. That sounds like one of those memes. Have you ever seen the meme with the wizard that's like, I cast mend butt crack, or I cast testicular torsion? I feel like burdensome regulation is one of those. I cast burdensome regulation. You will never operate in this town again. No red tape sounds like something involving the mob. Flashback to orange tape, as in bright orange Nickelodeon VHS tapes. How much do you think those are worth right now? Oh, that should be a game. You know how there's like Scrandle? Scrandle is where you have to like pick between two foods that are sold at a sporting stadium and guess which one people rate higher. And there's like, what's the one? There's the one where you have to guess prices of things at Costco. There should be one where you have to guess aggregate eBay prices of nostalgic retro collectibles. Current conservative term for easing safety regulations, which you wildly disagree with. You have a saying in the oil field, our rules are written in blood. And unfortunately, if you hamstring OSHA and stuff like that, people get hurt or worse in the name of the almighty dollar. Yeah, so, you know, one thing about me, whenever I was working in an environment like that, is I have OCD, like legit diagnosed, take medicine for it, OCD. So I am fastidious about safety rules to a point that it will haunt me if I am not. So on the one hand, that's very good for me when I'm working around dangerous things because I don't tend to have safety incidents. But that's very bad when working with certain managers who insist that there is a faster way to do it and that all of the rules are for, you know, they're just guidelines. You don't really need them. Just be careful. Just do a good job, you know, then you won't get hurt. Well, damn, I have 8 engineering research. I don't even know what I'm going to do with all this. Oh, how about some strong defensive walls? Just do a good job and this massive machine won't peel the skin off you, or worse. I had this one boss one time. He had me dipping parts in muriatic acid, and I asked him what to neutralize it with at the end when I was done. And he's like, come on, can't you think for yourself? You just neutralize it with the same thing you neutralize anything with, water. Note here that water does not neutralize acids. If we don't have the time to do it right the first time, how are we going to have time to do it all over again after someone gets hurt? That used to drive me crazy. Not even someone getting hurt, but it would be like, okay, I don't have time to train you, so you're just going to have to figure this out on your own. And then put me on the job, and then I make a mistake, and it's like, but you made a mistake. Now we have to redo it. We have to buy a new part, and we have to do the job again, and we're behind schedule. I'm like, I'm an apprentice. Honestly, I'm starting to think, other than AI cores for robotic limbs, we have pretty much everything that I'm concerned about. This is genuinely horrifying. These are legitimate reasons I have left jobs. Toxic management that believes management means they get to sit in a chair. Yeah, or because they've done something a certain way, everybody should do it that way always. Cleaning public toilets is what made you leave your last job. I think you told me about that one. It was at a park or something, I think. Okay. I don't think we're going to finish today, but I think we're at the point... once I research these strong defensive walls to execute the next phase of our plan. Get some footage of Lunk researching here. Shouted down many a company man at both the roughneck level and a rig manager level over that hurry up mentality. Luckily, your boss has your back on that because he doesn't want to see your guys get hurt or tear up your machinery to go a little bit faster. Exactly. Yeah, I worked in aerospace, so I made parts for the F-35. I made a gas ring for the F-35, big titanium ring. Like, I don't know. I don't remember the dimension, but it had to be 4 feet in diameter, something like that. They told me the casting before we started machining it cost like $40,000. I drilled a hole one time that was 4/10,000ths of an inch too large, which is roughly 1/10 the thickness of a human hair, too large. And it resulted in like a week and a half inquiry, and like a whole record that had to be kept for like 20 years. And ultimately it was because the tool setting guy was skipping a part of the instruction and preset my tool to a diameter when it was supposed to be set to a smaller diameter and then opened up by the operator until it reached the right size. But yeah, it was like a week of meetings and documentation, and my name's still on that record and will be for more than another decade. Hope to never work for a corporation again. Militant about the most ridiculously small details of metrics, then grossly negligent in management of anything of importance. You know what made me quit my customer service job? I worked for a contractor for AT&T. So we took phone calls and stuff. I got a raise for having good reviews and good resolutions on my calls. And then I got a call that was the wrong department that was transferred to me, and I told them that. And that person left me a -10 review on all of my metrics, and it tanked my average, and they retroactively took my raise away from me for those 2 weeks. So I quit the next day. I used to have nightmares about that job, man. I would go to school from like 9 to 3, and then I would go to work from 4 to 1:30 in the morning. And then, I'd be getting home like 2 in the morning, sleep 6 hours, and have nightmares the whole time about being on the phone with literal nightmare customers. I hated that job. That was the worst job I ever had. I mean, in retrospect, some other jobs might have been physically unsafe to work at, so I don't know if I can call it worst, but like mentally, it had to have been. Strong defensive walls. Let's go. So it looks like I can't upgrade these walls. It looks like if I want to build something, I actually need to tear these down. So let's go ahead and upgrade. It's a stone processor 4. What if I want the automatic one? Hybrid stone mine. That's what I need. Huh, it doesn't want to build anywhere. You think it's tier 2 and up that can upgrade in place? I should have defensive wall tier 2. I do, so it might be tier 3 and up. So I can build up to 4. Defensive gate 4. Well, it might be time to tear it all down. Cannot do most remote work because a lot of it is primarily phone interaction with strangers, which is horrible. It definitely can be. Went 3 to 4 in your playthrough and worked. Yeah, okay, so it looks like we've got to tear it all down. But I think we're going to do it to reach peak civilization. It's time to reach the next level. Hey, what's up, Rez? Good to see you.
New hive who dis adnocked Liz.
Who dis indeed. New hive, new me, know what I'm saying? Hope you're doing well, Rez. It is good to see you. All right, so want a wall that encapsulates the main parts of our base. So we're gonna go defensive wall 4, pointing out towards the enemy. Been enjoying your YouTube shorts? Thank you. I have been working on those. See if that works. Come on, I know. There we go. Gonna cancel their operating iron resource. Misha, Berger, and Bakushin, you're gonna get a new job. Been well, gotten back into reading a bit and visiting your local arcade. Been sort of digitally MIA. Hey, that can be a good thing. We're gonna keep rolling through these ads. Okay, construction is starting. Forgot how slow life actually moves offline. It was a nice break. Have I read any Octavia E. Butler? I started reading The Parable of the Sower, but I haven't finished it. I should go back to that. We talk occasionally about how I do want to get back into a reading habit. I do think it's good for the mind to consume stuff in a written format sometimes, and I just haven't been doing enough of it. But yeah, I've still got Parable of the Sower bookmarked somewhere. All right. Get some people to build these walls. Haven't been reading as much lately, but just renewed your library card. Also, your sister has been telling you all about House of Leaves and getting you curious. I know Ghoul loves that book. I do want to read it. Loved the Parable series. Think you've exclusively listened to her work. Red, haven't seen it with your own eyes, but you're obsessed with her short stories right now. Oh, yeah, I didn't know she did short stories. I mean, it makes sense. Ah, yes, now these are worthy walls. Local library also gives access to tons of digital resources too, like ebooks, when skimming through a lot of art and design materials. Very cool. Ah, now this is an imposing city. You may have access to Canopy or Hoopla as well, which are streaming services with occasional educational content. Gotcha. Remember as a kid trying to force yourself to read huge, impressive-looking books to appear more intelligent? Glad you don't give a shit about that anymore. That was torture. Yeah, there's so many valuable things to read. It doesn't have to fit any particular form factor. I'm a little bit worried that this here doesn't actually block access to my base. This ought to. I hope this little gap here doesn't cause problems. Walls in this game are not perfect. Did a lot of stuff as a kid to seem more intelligent, probably still do, but at least now you read what you like. Yeah, it's interesting when you think about what things we do daily are, like, social signaling. And the consequences when you decide to do things for reasons outside of that. Okay, so here's the test. We grab Conway. Can you get outside these walls? Yes. Oh, no, that's not the one I meant to do. Okay, Conway cannot get back inside until we open the gate. I wonder if we might want to make it not open to the public. But okay, let's go ahead and build ramps. And let's build... double barrel harpoon turrets. And you know what? Let's see. Can we get a watchtower? Where would a watchtower benefit us? Okay, now this next part is going to seem a little silly. You'll understand. You'll all see. Why is that not buildable there? So, like the idea of performing human that we do every day, we are strange critters. We are. And yet, you know, nature also has these patterns. Kill box, a little bit of a kill box. But we're going to have some fun with this, you'll see. All right, y'all get to work. Oh, we are out of building material. Let's get... Burger, let's get you to work this. Okay, now this house broke. There we go. Yes, my workers, yes. Oh, we don't have copper alloy plates. Okay, that's fine. We can get somebody to make those. Fit it here. Wow, who's managing this place? Let's get Henry. Your new job will be to make the copper alloy plates. I think that's facing the right way. Yeah. All right, this place is ticking along. Look at this. Almost done with your sewing project. Think Narco. Narco inspires. Going to be going through a lot of materials here, but that's why we've got this economy built up. I don't know why Henry's running back and forth with only a single copper each time. Thanks for the chill vibes, of course. Thanks for being here. Would be really great if walls connected better in this game. You know? I feel like you could make so much cooler stuff if the building just kind of worked a little better. On par with Fallout 4 settlement walls, yeah. Oh, we managed to build one. Okay. I don't know why it's pointing inward. All right, while all that's happening, let's get Conway to go out. Try to grab us some more members. Oh, let's put the assassin's rags back on. Why make a tire wall if tires collide with the next panel of tire wall and force a 2-foot gap? Yeah. All right, Conway, time to go grab more people. Just listen for the sound of the screaming. There it is. Hey, Frankie, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Good to have you. Welcome, welcome, Frankie. What was the run today? Feel free to let us know. Y'all, if you don't know Frankie and you like Kenshi, go check out Frankie. Check out a stream. Check out a guide. You're guaranteed to learn something. Oh yeah, not raiding in during ads this time. Y'all, welcome in. Wait, why is this Fogman dead? Okay, that's the problem with Fogman. I knocked that one out, I'm sure. I don't know why it died. Raiders, I'm Ad Noctem. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. I play Kenshi on weekends, and then during the week, I play some Project Zomboid. I play some story-based games, lots of stuff. Today, I am doing a Fogman run. I am gathering Fogmen, rehabilitating them to join my side, and building up an army, an economy, a force to be reckoned with. Is that one's arm broken? Whatever, we'll take it. Did an Agnew staff run. It was neat, very cool. If I remember correctly, you're not a big fan of the staff, but I know you've got all kinds of runs that you do over there. Speaking of, Frankie, if you've got to run out of here, no worries whatsoever. Staff is poop? Yeah, that's about what I thought. Agnew is not. We are hiring, we shall say hiring, for people to man turrets on our walls. He proved himself wrong. It is legendary pool noodle. Well, in honor of that, the next one of these guys that I recruit is going to be named Noodle. We have a question, do we? Come on, fall over. The pool noodle gave Frankie an 804 teeth blade master. Bugmaster? Is there something specific about the number 804? Oh, it's a new record for minimum teeth. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'll show you the PC that Maiko is asking about. We just noticed that the research station has a PC on it, and nobody in the game ever seems to mention these types of devices. But, like, if you look at this here, it's like an entire PC. It's got a keyboard. It's got what looks like touch controls. Like, most of this other stuff is kind of at the level I imagine in Kenshi, but, like, this is just a whole PC that's... you know, they don't really talk about that. Like an integrated HMI display for a machine. I mean, they can make robotic limbs. Yeah, but you'd think they'd have more stuff in the way of computers if they can do this. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. The oil drill is a top drive like you have on your drilling rig. Those things are a fairly complex piece of tech, and it's stuck in the ground. Probably don't have enough free time to make stuff that isn't important for surviving. It's probably true, but I would think I would see more of it in, like, Black Desert City, or... I don't know, it just seems like the kind of thing you would run into more of. Or it would be a bigger deal when you did. Or research tables in the scrap house. In the Science HQ and World's End. Oh, yeah, I knew about the World's End ones. I'm just thinking for, like, other uses, you know? Hey, thanks for that subscription on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. I do Kenshi videos on YouTube as well, and starting to do some Zomboid videos. Skeletons don't need to interface to connect to electronic things. I guess that's true. That's a fair point. Love the technological anachronism. It is pretty cool. Okay, welcome, Noodle. We need a new team. We're calling them the Wall Team for now. I'll have to come up with a cooler bug-related name. All right, let's get Noodle some equipment. Oh, gotta set him free. Noodle needs a staff as a side weapon if they're attacked on the turret. We don't do staves here. We do pole arms. You probably don't need an edge walker. You can probably get away with one of these. Staff is a polearm, except for the part where it's not. Alright, so we need to start spreading out some turrets. Oh, you know what? We should have had a bunch of hats, too. Yeah, look at Noodle go. Like my staves with a sword on the end of it. Kind of like in Project Zomboid when you get a broom and you duct tape a knife to the end. When it breaks, you still have a knife and maybe even a sharp stick. This is getting to be a lot of people to manage, even for me. We're up to, I want to say, 46 now. But we're approaching our end game for this run, I think. Figure we need, probably at least 15 turret people. We should be good on food because we've got 2 full food barrels full of food cubes. So even if our burn rate goes a little higher than our production speed, I think we'll still be okay. It's a weird bunch of AI fogmen there. They've been breaking. I think it's something to do with the squad size multiplier and the global pop multiplier. For some reason, they're just not behaving as they normally would, and it was even worse when I had the squad size multiplier higher than it is. Yeah, this part's gonna take a minute to recruit everybody that we need. Looks like Noodle is settling into the job. Just about done with this watchtower. Seems that the game doesn't like when there are too many NPCs in an area. Oh yeah, we've had so much weird behavior. There we go. Yep, the watchtower gets more and more. I can't believe they build this whole thing with 60 building material and 10 iron plates. Also, it may end up being functionally useless. Well, these 2 pads here ought to be able to shoot people coming in this way. We'll see how it all works out. Yeah, so for anybody unfamiliar, I'm using the Recruit Prisoners mod. So we do have to basically convince people to join our team. We can try once every in-game hour or 2, and there is a 10% chance. And it is global, so I can't try each one down the line. You have to wait for the cooldown every time you attempt to convert one of them. There's another one that lets you recruit with cats, but I think a lot of people mention that that one feels even more overpowered than this one, which I would say this is not really a challenge playthrough. It's more of like a role play or a themed playthrough. Bandit demands have arrived. Where did they show up? It'll be good to see where the raids go. Oh, they now enter the gate. Okay, that's a good thing to know. What's it look like if we shift F12? Oh, my area of influence expands into mongrel. Why is there another one down here? These all show as being in my town. That one is the death yard, gotcha. I think we'll want some more windmills and some batteries. Also, we are kind of running low on the copper. I think that'll stop once we fill up the alloy plates that Henry should be working on. Yeah. Oh, the bandit demands have ended, have they? Whoa, Kyle is dead? I wonder who did that. There's legitimately too much going on for me to keep track of it. I wonder if Kyle was kidnapped by a cannibal or something. I think Kyle was just one of our farmers. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm I think I have an idea what killed Kyle. Let's just trace the ballistics back. Detective, it seems the shot was fired from here. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So maybe Noodle was jealous of Kyle. Noodle, we just brought you into the fold. How can you do this? Okay, so maybe what we do is we have the wall people not be on jobs until there's a raid. Because we are going to want these turrets. Having 100% coverage might help too, but not that much. Yeah, Kyle's at negative 98 here. Your head is totally destroyed. It's probably the reason you are dead. Anyway, about getting more recruits. Would it be wrong of me to name the next recruit Kyle? Harpoon is a deadly weapon in friendly fire. Yeah, so isn't there... I feel like I heard Frankie say something about there is an increased chance for headshots with turrets because of the way they work. And moving there is. When the target is... Well, yeah, it would have to be when the target is moving. Verby, yeah, no worries. Moving with like a move command, the head hit chance is what seems like has a 95% chance to be hit. So this may be where the real difficulty of the Fogman run comes in. So I think Kyle was wearing a rattan hat. Let's see. So I feel like iron hats are pretty good going forward. 71 points of harpoon resistance and 80% cut resistance efficiency. It's actually 72. The game lies. I'm okay with it being within a point. Mojang is ridiculous with what they will and won't add to Minecraft. Gonna be honest, I have not ever kept up with that. So let's get Uno should be making iron hats. And we should swap everybody over who we can. Foggy, what are you doing in Mongrel? Wait, who told you to go to the Mongrel house? If you can get the crab helmet blueprint, that's the best helmet ever. Gotcha. Foggy, I'm out here trying to get you equipped to save your life. Benry, you go get one. Oh, Frankie, I found another thing that you may find interesting. I am fairly certain that Dead Hive cannot eat foul raw meat. Or maybe even regular raw meat. And I think they're missing the flag that allows them to do it. Can only eat normal food. Yeah, and they also don't have the hunger reduction, as far as I can tell, that regular hive do. So it should be that raids aren't able to come all the way in once we have both of these gates established. You know what would be cool is like bridges or catwalks where you could have your people walk across walls but not be accessible by a ramp. I'm not sure that the game's building system is even capable of handling that, but it would be a really cool addition. Oh, man, look at all these iron hats we have. Okay, I underestimated how many we have. That's good. It'll be good to get people iron hats. There's a bridge like that, but you need to use F12 to get it. Gotcha. Helmets are made very fast. Well, in our case, quite a good thing. We should honestly look at everybody's equipment and upgrade them, but it gets so tedious upgrading dozens of people. Guess while I'm here, I should prioritize masterwork. Furry Fox a Whitetail, welcome in. You gonna make me a mod? Time to craft is a 1 times 3 times number of materials slot. Gotcha. Oh, I thought you were saying you got me about the bridge thing. My bad if not. I got you confused. Yeah, me too. Welcome in. Sworn I saw another masterwork here. Wait. Take to make some batteries in here. Hey, Pi, what's up? Good to see you. Iron plates and electrical components. We should have plenty of those. How's the Fogman? Pretty good. We just lost one to friendly fire. Turret right to the head. Instant lights out. Everybody else is doing pretty well. Wait, these have power output, not just capacity? Oh, maybe that's the throttled output when they are acting to fill the gap. And now that our walls are a little bigger, we've gone green here. We're just using a bunch of wind generators. See, this is what we do here. We put together jobs programs. We keep fogmen gainfully employed. Can you buy me a copy of Man Fuck This House? What is that? I wouldn't want you to spend too much on it. What are we doing on iron plates? Yeah, we're pretty good. Steel bars. Steel bars are still popping. Copper alloy is catching up. We're using a ton of that for all the turrets. We're running low on copper. Who is sitting at the idle bar? Let's see. Adachi, what are you doing? You're operating the grog machine, which is full. Go get you an iron hat. Gotta go eat? Hey, thank you very much. You enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for the raid and all the support, Frankie. Wait, why does it show no workers? Oh, they're two separate machines. Okay. I've actually got an abundance of copper then. Pickles, go get you a hat. It's a haunted house story. Is it like a physical book, or did you want to send a digital copy? Digital. Okay, only thing is I can't promise that I will get around to reading it in any timely amount of time. Because I have started and not finished so many books. But if it's not very expensive and you really want to, then that would be okay. But I would urge you to consider maybe getting something for yourself instead. I wonder if there is a handy list of raids, like retribution raids, by attack power and difficulty. No reason why I'm asking. We got another raid. Where's Team Goliath? You going for a bit yet? Probably not a crazy length of time. Back with tea sounds good. Anybody get knocked out? I don't think so. Well, if we needed leather, this here would be a good source. What is Max Wheatstraw doing? Going to bed. I guess we have expanded our sphere of influence so close to Mongrel that they now see the old Mongrel house as a valid place to go do related activities. We actually need to get a couple people on copper. Who else do we have that's not doing anything? Lloyd. Operating ore drill. Alright, you're a copper miner now. Stall, despite the name implying that you do steel, you are a copper miner now. Okay, that's got to be keeping pace now with our copper consumption. Yeah, there we go. Wind generator complete. So it looks like there are... Oh, there's a total of like 3 copper resources here. This place is actually quite rich. You know, I think the other thing that's going to help people not get shot by the turrets is to have them on the hold command. Okay, Beep has good armor and everything. Lunk has garbage, so let's get Lunk wearing something decent. His 66 toughness is good, but it's not that good. Man, look at Lunk next to Beep. Next to everybody, really. And listen to the sounds of industry going. What a well-oiled machine this all is. Bandit demands moving in, you say? I feel like the raids got more frequent when... Oh, yeah, see, now we're technically a bigger town size. So I do feel like we're going to get more of the raids. All right, my apologies about the ads. We are going to keep playing through these ads because I'm kind of just wrapping some stuff up here. Got some walls going up. Actually, I may not want to do this way. I may want to remove this other segment of wall here. Somehow did not occur to you that my sphere of influence grows without conquering other factions. Yeah, as you build, you can see with this circle how far it expands. I know it's based on like how far out you build things, but I also think it's based on something to do with your tech level as well. Very nice. I think if we put a turret right here, it'll be able to shoot them even when they're at the gate. How close is Mongrel? That's Mongrel. This is my new front gate. Yeah, I think a turret could totally hit them while they're attacking that gate. You know that spot well. We settled here because it's got really good fertility, and it's also got iron and copper around. Farmed a ton of fogmen here. Cannibal running away with the dust bandit. I think this is a level of building that my Shem base never reached. That dustpan has got a long way to crawl. Still no recruit. That's why you dump a bunch of building materials next to where they're building. It's probably a smart idea. That walk distance. Yeah, I just put it on 5 times speed and let it happen. Yeah, we are so close to Mongrel that our people are now starting to go to our Mongrel apartment to rest because it is closer than the beds that we've built over here. I think at some point we've co-opted Mongrel, and I think they need to start paying us taxes. I don't even know what Walta's doing. Probably also going to bed. Yeah, so next time we play this, next weekend is going to be about finishing this base and getting our defensive troops for the turrets. In fact, I'm thinking it is getting late, so I will probably go ahead and wrap this up here. We made good progress today, and I look forward to what is to come next weekend. Just a reminder, I do not only streams, but I also do videos over on the YouTube. If you're on one of my YouTube streams right now, you can simply click the channel and maybe consider subscribing while you're over there if you want to see more and get notified when any of that stuff goes live. I'll be back. Most of this week is going to be Little Nightmares stuff, Tuesday through Friday. And then next Saturday, Sunday, we'll do more Kenshi. I might try to sneak either a Zomboid or a Chronos stream in there tomorrow, but that's just depending how I'm feeling, because that is a lot of streams in a row. All right. Thanks for being here, everybody. As usual, we're going to go ahead and close off the YouTube lives first. YouTube, thank you for being here with us. Whether you were here live or you caught the VOD, I appreciate you, and I sure hope you've enjoyed our Fogman Rehabilitation playthrough as much as I have, and I hope to see you in another one. Until we catch